Here to hold on. Actually, let's go to the BRB screen. Hopefully this, hopefully we'll be fine. That was weird. Oh my gosh. I'll probably have to do a couple of things over again. That's okay, that's okay. Yeah. let's yeah, okay, the game's fine. Okay. Alright, computer. I'm gonna be replacing the graphics card in a few days anyway, or a few weeks. So it was gonna be a few weeks, now it's probably gonna be a few days. We'll see. We'll see. Continue. Alright. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think it might have been a video crash. Just a... I mean, this card is getting up there, so... But, we're fine. We're fine. I just gotta look in... actually, let me do this. I kind of look and see... Accessory system tools... wait, Windows tools... Logging? Event viewer? Let me see if maybe there's something... There's something in the last few moments. Warning. Oh, wait. Error. No. System. Critical. Error. What in the world? I can't see anything. Just a warning on shutting down, but nothing that, set up, maybe? Security something? No? Okay, that's... never mind that. So I'm looking through logs real quick, just to see if I can figure out something. with regards to the with regards to my crash. Hardware events, maybe. Admin events. Error. Yeah, I don't see a thing. I don't see a thing. Properties, maybe? Details. No. Friendly. What happened? Computer is telling me nothing right now. It's fine. It was like 2:06 my time, so... But yeah, it was just like a black screen and just audio staggered. So that I'm thinking it's like it was like a video card driver thing, or like a video card thing. So maybe is there something in? There's something in AMD's logs. AMD. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Give me just one more minute. There we go. Display adapters. Nothing. All events. Here it is. No, that's not it. I see nothing. You're with maintenance. Okay. Yes, sir. Thank you for your time. All right. Well, I'll sort it out if it happens again. Yeah, that's being a bit late. guess I can't fault their enthusiasm. Sorry, I told him to wait. Alright, calm down. I see that you're a toolbox. Are you a rigger or something? Well, no, I'm not like you. Not like the others, and you should probably know that. You'll have to clarify that. Violence makes me sick to my stomach. I've never broken into a building or stolen anything in my life. I guess what I'm trying to say is that I'm not a criminal, I'm just an electrician. If you're not a Shadowrunner, what are you doing on this crew? I'd rather not talk about it. Let's just say someone did me a favor once, and that coming along on this thing is how I have to pay it back. Look, in the end, it doesn't matter. I have to be on this run, and you have to bring me along. That's what they want. Well, I'll try to get you through this safely, but I can't make any promises. Thank you. I really mean that. Tell me about the others. No problem. Now, you said that our teammates are you sure about that? Yeah, I watched them storm the... Okay. That can happen in 10 minutes. I'll still be on the first floor. Nobody's getting upstairs until I bypass the security locks on the elevator. Okay. Good thinking. Alright. Let's just head inside. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Let's get over here, buy some Jolt. Alright. Cap shop. What do you have? Charisma to get some Jolt. Show me. Confirm. Alright, these guys again. Do us all a favor and keep your opinions to yourself. Wow. Now that we're all together, let's discuss our approach. Anyway, do you know how we're supposed to get into Ailshire's penthouse? Alright. Alright then, let's go. You know, we're gonna do this first. This guy. Oh, we'll be on our way then. hello, are we in your way? No, I'm just browsing. Are you two here to buy? Not for ourselves, yet, but yes, we're here for our son. Stuff as a cheap. I'm surprised. I might be in the market for some cyberware. Look at the catalog terminal. All right. Same thing, same thing. Just in case. Let me check some things here real quick. I just want to make sure that I'm not overheating at all. I mean, all my temps are fine. Let's see, what else could I check? Afterburner, maybe? I didn't necessarily want that. And that's fine. Alright, we're good, we're good. Let me see that suit. We don't have enough for a suit right now. That's okay. You alone? Yeah, could you open the door to the utility area? We have some work to do in there. Door is security coded Delta grade. Your ID says that you're a Theta, so no, I can't open the door. Now listen, we have work to do in there. Cool down, we're on the same side here. This is a dispatch problem, I'm sure of it. I don't envy you guys having to work with them every day. I heard it loud and clear, mop jockey. Now you listen to me. Nobody without Delta clearance gets through this door, period. I suggest you talk to the management, if you really do need to be there. I'll upgrade your clearance. Alright. Yeah, I hear you. I swear, it's amazing that anyone gets anything done around here. Tell you what, you don't need to go all the way back to management. Just call in and get your clearance changed. Let you guys in as soon as the authorization comes through. Com link's down. I'll need to use the one around the corner. Thanks for everything, man. Catch you later. Alright. Okay, let me think. Killed him. Dang, we killed him. Alright. Alright. Time to get this guy. There you go. Got him. Terminal's locked. The word security lockout flashed on the screen. Oh well. Wordlessly, Jana pops up an access panel at the base of the terminal and begins snipping wires. A few minutes later, she replaces the panel's cover and stands. Alright, that should do it. I bypassed security lock on the elevator. We're good to head upstairs. That was quick. I know my way around electrical systems. My father used to own rental properties all over Munich, and I helped him maintain them. She smiles shyly. I've been rewiring things since I was a little girl. Touching. I don't know what this has to do with getting me to my meeting, but please, by all means, keep waltzing down memory lane. We'll wait. I couldn't care less about your meeting, James, but we should keep moving all the same. James turns and stalks the doorway. The others follow behind. Save the game again. We're going to be saving quite a bit. Alright, I'm going to need you to get me to this floor's access panel. That'll be in room 303 on this floor. The door combination is 14291. She glances up at you. Make sure you write that down. Yeah, I've got it. Okay, once I'm there, I can put the penthouse door in maintenance mode. That'll set its key code combination to 11111, so we shouldn't have any trouble getting in to plant the cam. I've already wasted too much time. If we don't pick up this pace, I'm going to be late to my meeting. I cannot afford that. You're going to have to get us moving faster, jackass. No more unnecessary delays, no more long speeches. Yeah, tough guy. You're in a hurry. We get it. Now shut up already. The ugly smile fades away from his face. What replaces it is even uglier. If I were under instructions to follow your lead, this would be a very different conversation. Yeah, well, you are, so shut up and deal with it. God, I wish that we didn't need you to finish this job. Sadly for all of us, you do. And by the way, we're going to have words when this run is over, mouse. A string of caustic syllables pours out of the elf's mouth. His back is stooped under the weight of the back, but his hands have clenched into fists. Look, it's trying to speak. I'm gonna get this over with like B-Trash. Get away from these people and go home. Around the corner, you hear a sound. Heavy boots on tiles moving towards you in a full run. Oh, no. Oh, we got two of them, huh? Uh... Good. Great. I don't really care about them. This is... Oh my gosh. Well... Are you kidding me? I swear. I gotta take out this mage. Like, real soon. Alright, that's that. You know what? We should probably reload from somewhere. Let's see here. Not mess with that guard in the office. Not set off the security system. And not have to worry about that fight just yet. Or wait, no. We gotta go back further. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what did I get? Did I get... Yes, I did. Okay. Alright, let's go set this off then. Do it. Do it. And then fix the utility grid hub. Alright. That's quick. Alright. Make you miss every meeting you got from here on out. I'll ensure you never get to a meeting again. Jerk. Alright. Else. Not gonna mess with it yet. All right. Alright, that's... Wait, let me make sure. 53786. Okay. Welcome, homeowner. And the other one is... 14291. What is this? 200 creds? 200 Nuyen? .302 we don't have a code for. .303 though. Let me double check something. 14291. Welcome, homeowner. Moving the painting aside, you find a large maintenance access panel. Jana steps forward, a slight frown on her face. Okay, I guess then this is me. She pulls a multi-tool from her belt and uses it to loosen the bolts that hold the panel in place. Pulling up a schematic on her PDA, she examines the terminal's wiring. Hurry up, woman. The clock is ticking. Don't rush me. This is complicated. Popping the lid on her toolbox, she grabs a pair of wire clippers, a soldering gun, and a roll of electrical tape. What looks like with a look of grim determination on her face. She begins to snip a massive harness of cables that runs through the unit. Alright, she taps the elf on the knee. I'm gonna need that thing now. He nods, reaches back to unsling his pack. Placing it on the floor, he opens it and pulls out a large blue canister. It takes all of his strength to wrestle it up from the ground and into the space of the access panel. The Jana is cleared. There you go, you dumbox. Do something useful before change. The elf says nothing. Unburdened by the heavy pack, he stands up straight, and for the first time you can appreciate how much larger he is than the corporate mage. He stares down at James with the hands bunched into his hands bunched in a fist. Stay cool, man. We're almost done. The elf understands you. He shows no sign of it. He continues to stare James down, and the mage continues to ignore him. Haloed in place, Johnny gets back to work. It only takes a few minutes for her to screw, wire, and solder the canister into the harness. She inspects her work, nods, and turns to face you. All right, job's done. Just need to do a bit of cleanup and we can get out of here. That's it? According to this, yes, the panel security systems should be inactive. Let's move then. To hell with this cleanup. We'll be done before anyone notices anything anyway. You sure whatever you did? Just a second. What was that canister you put in the terminal? Beats me. For all I know, it could be full of pixie dust. They said I had to wire it into the wall at this junction, so I did. If they say it'll work, it'll work. No reason to lie. Do you really believe? I'll just tell you the things you don't need to know. You don't ask. Your job is not Lodge. You don't even know who you're working for, do you? You're leading this team and you don't have a clue. Both of you shut up. Somebody's coming. A tall, deeply tanned man turns the corner at a jog and comes bustling into the room. You recognize him as the father you spoke with at the Augmentex kiosk. He stops short when he sees your team. A smile falls from his face. You, the lady from the cyberware kiosk. What the hell's going on in here? He advances on you, full of bluster and bravado. This is my apartment. I own it. You can't just waltz in here and start pulling walls apart without my consent. For maintenance, look at the uniforms. Yes, I see that, but it doesn't give you the right to force your way into my home and start tearing up my walls. At the very least, you should have given me advance notice. James shoots you with an irritated glance. This is a waste of time and armor running late. If you don't take care of this idiot, I will. The elf barks something out at James. The sound is uncharacteristically ugly. All harsh consonants and sibilant hisses. Let's keep calm, everyone. This is a simple misunderstanding. Misunderstanding, my ass. Your friends just called me an idiot in my own home. He wheels on James, his hands balled in a fist. I want to know your employee number, and I want to know it now. Do you now? I'm a member of the Homeowners Association for this level. You know what I mean? I have a lot of pull with building management. He thrusts an outstretched finger at James. Your days of wearing that uniform are numbered. I promise you that. Calm down, sir. There must be a problem at dispatch. You should have received a work order last week. I didn't receive a thing from dispatch or anyone else for that matter. My wife and I are entertaining guests here in an hour, and our living room is ruined. I need to know that you're going to fix this and that and that you'll clean the place back up and that you'll put a new coat of wax on the floors. I need... Hell with this. I don't have time for this. His hands twist in the claws and he raises them high. An instant later, they're wreathed in an unnatural purple glow. James, stand down. We do not need to kill this man. Glow intensifies into a scintillating torrent of light. The energy lances and stabs out at James' fingers as if it were alive. The man in the doorway recoils in alarm and his palm slaps up on a plastic disc that has been clipped to his belt. Too late, you recognize the object. A panic button. The air fills with the cacophonous... Oh, gosh. Oh, God. The cacophonous... wail of screaming alarms. James jerks back, his concentration broken. From down the hall, you hear... gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, James jerks back, his concentration broken. Down the hall, you can distantly hear the sound of heavy footsteps approaching in a run. Gosh. I mean, wow. Hold on. Gosh, I don't know what to do here. Hold on. I don't like James at all. Uh, I don't want to save before this because I don't know what the situation is going to... I don't know what the situation is going to be. All right. You sure whatever you did disarm the security system? Not really. I had no idea what the canister was or what it's supposed to do. Our employees just told me that I had to wire it in the wall at this junction. So I did. That's all I know. Our employers don't tell us much, do they? The Lodge? Lodge doesn't tell you things that you don't need to know and you don't ask. Your job is to do what they tell you, take the money, and keep your mouth shut about it afterwards. All very simple. You don't even know what you're working for, do you? You're leading this team and you don't have a clue. Oh, this guy. Keep your mouth shut, James. I'll talk this out with our friend here. Talk this out, to hell with that. We have a job to do and he's in the way. Deal with him. Do it fast so that we can get back on track. Now with this, James Prime. Don't let him get away. Incomprehensible screech cuts off the mage's sentence. In your peripheral vision, you catch a flurry of motion. Your elvish companion is moving, making a beeline towards James. Jana is hanging off of him, trying to slow him down, but he barely seems to notice. Damn it. Stop, damn it. We need him alive to complete the run. With a kick, he sends her tumbling to the ground and then turns back towards James. I hate this bastard too, but Jenna's right. We need him. The elf comes up short, staring at you, who sweeps his vision from you to Jenna to James. Then he exhales heavily as he spits out a jumble of broken German. Innocent killer's innocence of will. Innocence of will not stand for I, not slave. All lodgemen, bastards. I kill all. Oh, okay. So you're this guy, okay. Well, you know. I mean, if you insist. I guess we didn't have that then. He didn't give us a choice either, so... Well, I mean... Other than... Y'all seriously gonna do this then? Alright, well... It's your funeral. I guess. Hold on then. Well, that's just great. Oh. Come on now. Anyway. Alright, James. Get just completely wrecked or something, I don't know. Oh wait, no. Ow. No, I don't have enough stuff to throw a mana ball. Anyway, that one's gone. A mana bolt. Mana ball, mana bolt. Anyway. That's fine, it's fine. We got this. I don't know how to deal with one more bit of nastiness. Come on now. No, one day heal. Baloney. Anyway. There's a guard down there, then. Okay. A guard and a mage. Bug pea trash. We're healing. And Big James' armor. Jeez, 3 of them? Can't get to him. You like shotguns, huh? Yeah. Alright, that's that. We did it. The trendily designed panel reads Penthouse. A slick high-grade keypad has been mounted into the door frame. So this is where we use 11111. And it's override accepted. He attacked me. Our elf. The fucker tried to kill me. You've been insulting him ever since we arrived in here. What did you think was going to happen? If you'd been a better group leader, you wouldn't let that happen. You'd have... For the love of God, just shut up. Just stop talking. We're both sick to death of you. You'd need me to finish the mission. Yeah, that's true. But if you don't shut your smug mouth of yours right now, you're going to arrive at your meeting without a tongue. Without another word, the mage turns and stalks off to in the direction of the penthouses. Pick up some medical supplies. Place the first camera. It adheres to the ceiling with an audible click. Alright. The second camera clicks into a heating vent. The lens tries to adjust to the light. James repeats his previous performance, and the camera fades from view. Place the last camera. James steps forward, then turns to stare you in the eye. Let me get through with this one. I'm going to tell my handler all about you. You won't work for the Lodge again, not because you're an incompetent leader, but because I have pull, and I don't like you very much. What do you have to say about that? This entire run is a test, and I think that you're here to tempt me into losing my cool. That isn't going to happen. Infuriating smirk returns to his face. Yeah, that's right. This is all about you. Just keep on believing that and see where it gets you. He whispers to the third camera, and soon enough it fades from view. That's it. We're done. Let's go. How about not? How about we just leave you behind, James? Okay, we got one guard there. Alright. Oh no, we got multiple guards there. Okay. Excuse me. I took care of the conjurer because I broke her concentration. Well. Jeez, okay, well. Back to this guy. Oh, good. Good. Fix your targeting, dude. What is wrong with you? Holy... You're pathetic at mana bolts. Just anything. You're pathetic at anything except attaching cameras to the ceiling. With magic. Oh my gosh. Ah. No wound to heal? Great. Oh, you got birds. Cool. Throw a fireball there. Nice. Monobolt off target. How is this jerk getting me? Just nothing. Just nothing. Here. Why do we keep missing this guy? Okay. Direct hit. You just have one guy now. Garbage. Why can't you use your... Oh my god. Yeah. That's right. Got him. You are pathetic, James. And we've still got at least one more to deal with. Alright. Reload. Get behind whatever. Get behind this. Heal James again. No, heal Janna. I like Janna. Maybe you should work on your aim accuracy for, like, a year. Yeah. That was something else. That doesn't hit at all. Yeah. Have this. I have this again. You kind of needed a second dose. There we go. Then this. Okay. We got him. Alright, let's get out of here. Mission accomplished, fucking finally. Call your handler and tell him that the job is done, and be quick about it. I need to be on the next train out of here. You know the comm code that Lucador gave you. For once, a few seconds later, you hear the telltale click of a successful connection. Dora's voice pours out of your PDA speaker. Like Pete Trash, the job is done, I trust? Yes. Everything has been completed to your specifications. Very good. Now, if you please, give me a status update. The members of your team, the elf from Tier Tangier, turned on us. We had to put him down, but Janet and James are both alive and well. Interesting. That the elf is dead was expected. He was a dangerous and unreasonable person. Disgruntled, you might say, after years of service in our employ. His betrayal of you was inevitable. Thankfully, with his death, we've gained valuable insight in your character. James has continued on survival on the other hand. Was not expected. You're a very patient woman, like Pete Trash. This has been most informative. They expected me to kill James and the tall elf. Oh my. James's posture stiffens, but he says nothing. You can see a dawning awareness behind his eyes, though. Slowly, the color begins to drain from his face. Now, let us see how adequately you completed the task that I set before you. Enter the PDA, the following code in your PDA, if you please. 5256719. A moment later, a familiar image materializes on the screen. The penthouse room that you bugged appears to be a live feed from the cameras that you planted. You sure that this room is secure? You've done a full sweep. Absolutely, sir. We've run multiple sweeps with a complete sensor package. You brought in a mage to search for signs of astral tampering. It all checks out clean. You're completely safe in here. Thank God. I'll downstairs and let my wife and kid know that it's safe to come up. Will do, sir. Is there anything that I can do for you tonight? No, thank you. That'll be all. You have a good... Suddenly, the room seems to ignite. There's a blinding flash, and your PDA screen cuts to static. And that takes care of that. Please, return to the Kreuz Bazaar. The remainder of your post-run interview will conclude upon your arrival. Hang on, what the hell was that? What did it feel like? An explosion, of course. You said that we were... It wasn't a surveillance operation. It was an assassination. Well, that's interesting. It was both, and both tasks were carried out to the letter. You should be pleased, Glug P. Trash. Glug P. Trash, the run was a resounding success. And when you described this run to me, you left out the part where we planted a bomb. That's a hell of an omission. Oh my god, I killed someone. It's dead because of me. The sound of that explosion, I guess you killed a fair number of someone's. Alshire and his bodyguard at the very least, and probably a half-dozen more. Makes you a mass murderer, Mouse. You're moving up in the world. I can never get away from this. This is gonna follow me for the rest of my life. I killed people. I'm a fucking murderer. Say it louder, why don't you? I don't think they heard you in France. I haven't heard a response from you, Glug P. Trash. Shall I make the preparations for your post-run interview? For your post-run interview? Are you ready to continue your test? I'm looking I'm looking forward to hearing what you have to say about this, Dur. I'll see you soon. Very good. I'll be waiting. Well, dang. We are, well, I don't think we have to tell our... Ugh. Your return trip to the Croix Bazaar is a quiet one. Train from Frankfurt to Tor is empty save for you. There's nothing to distract you from your thoughts. You're finished with the first part of your audition. Lucador is waiting at Cafe Cesve to administer the second. Okay. Oh. Sniper specialist. Nerve spear. Razor specialist 2. Decking boost. Alright, there we go. Wait, hold on. Sniper specialist. We confirm that. Weird. Alright. And Lucador we go. Welcome back, and congratulations on a job well done. If you wanted to yell at your dad, you could have just said so. I'd have taken the job either way. Good to know, but the purpose of this test is to gauge your adaptability. You know that you'll be willing to do what we tell you to, regardless of your personal feelings on the matter. We need to know that you'll roll with the punches if circumstances change mid-run. Many of your colleagues in the Shadow community have overinflated egos. They let their feelings they let their personal feelings interfere with their work. My organization needs to know that you'll see tasks that we assign you through, no matter what. The true purpose of the run that you just went on was to test your willingness to adapt to change. You're still being tested, by the way. If you work for my organization, you may be asked to do things that you find morally troubling. Sometimes it may appear that we are lying to you, but you can take comfort in knowing that everything that we request of you is ultimately for the greater good. I don't suppose what you're asking is too different from what I do every day for my corporate clients. No, it's not. Not so different at all. We're not so different, you and I. After a brief pause, he nods, then reaches forward and places a cred stick into your hand. Congratulations. You've passed your audition. Welcome to the payroll. So what happens now? Now we part ways. Don't worry, I'll call you when your services are needed. Taps a neatly trimmed fingernail against the earpiece of his comlink. When I contact you with a new task, the choice whether to take it or leave it will be yours. If you take it, return here and I'll pay you a fair sum for your services. If you leave it, well, there are some in my organization who will be quite unhappy. Good to know. I suppose I'll be here waiting to hear from you then. Very good. I'll be in touch. Okay. Okay. What are we looking at? We got some karma. That, I don't know how. We're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna put one in that. And another in... Rifle? To diversify a little bit, even though I really like shotguns. And want to keep using shotguns for as long as I possibly can. I don't know why, I don't know why shotguns are such a, I don't know. It feels like they... It feels like certain firearms should be more balanced towards strength than quickness. Like shotguns should definitely be strength. And like heavy weapons should be strength instead of quickness. Like heavy firearms, like rocket launchers or something. I don't know. It's just me thinking out loud about if they ever decided to continue this series, or if they ever decided to make a new trilogy or make a new game altogether in this template, in this design. Which, who knows? It'll probably follow something like the Lamplighters League or Battletech 2 whenever that happens. All right. Okay. Next, we're going to take on Escabel's job in about an hour plots. But first off, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back in a minute.
You gave me, Collins, you gave me credit? You gave me credit for that? You know my name? Thank you. I was very happy to do that. And you've just earned... I know that wasn't transactional, but, you know, take your pick. Let me know if you need anything else. This is really hot. This jacket's really hot. All right, don't anybody redeem, like, the dress up channel point thing. Just don't. I'm hot. I will give you your points back. I sure hope that was one of those things where I'm like standing up and became very self-aware. Like, if my fly down, that would have been something.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
No, ¿vieron lo que pasó? No sé si se dieron cuenta de lo que pasó. En el aire pegué la vuelta, me di vuelta y me agarré del borde.
Oh no! Lo! I begged you! He's just gonna throw a rock at me. Get him with the back one. No. All right. Hey, his message was approved. Oh, my battery ran out. And now we wait. Gotta wait for the battery to reach.
Smoke indoors. Next time we have interesting stuff. We are gonna stick up into my travel. Goodbye. Like usual, no, I didn't.
Golly, yeah. Those were rough times. Hey, more arrows. You can use that. I think we have those papers, yeah. Someone is up to something, says DeForte. These warriors have uniforms from Waterdeep, but their weapons all bear the stamp of a forge in Central Keep. Dun dun dun.
Aw, damn.
No intro. Intros are effort.
Where's Buff? Rocket, you doing it?
Rocket.
How's his stream, by the way?
Something got messed up at the banquet and he called it.
Oh.
It's from Sonneveld stream. It's an Australian commercial. Tasmanian carpet cleaning. Top job every time. Tasmanian carpet cleaning. 236689. I hope that was okay. I think I got the word.
Got them copies. More fire. What is this? What is that attack?
Oh!
What? What do you see, Morat?
I may have overcooked some pork.
Whoopsies.
Oh no.
Is the boat on fire?
Pork chop sandwiches! Pork chop sandwiches!
shit.
Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here!
Where's the water barrel?
Morat!
Oh no.
Got this, Morat.
Is Home Depot for the ones that get it done, or am I thinking of something else?
I think there's so many.
I think that's Granger. Oh God! I'm coming.
We're kind of burning.
I'm coming.
There we go. And C64. Becky is still a dude my bitch. I prefaced that before I started changing this.
Did someone say vote for Eva for Modricon at big_ehorse channel? Well, I say yay to that. This August we need you to vote for Eva for Mod 2. Get out and vote.
At the perfect time. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Shithead. Where's my sentence? No, bro.
that planned perfectly. Right, once Eddie give a drink. My throat's already hurt.
I wonder if I should try running for it. Of course. It's pretty far, but not too far. Oh man, this may be a bad idea. Okay, that's not so bad. Not worth, not worth, not worth. Jump! Oh my god, dude, I'm about to die. Alright, throw for content.
Crap. I missed it again. And again. There's no chance for me. Ah, 3 times! Man, just die 4 times, dude. Just give up. Just give up, bro.
Thank you, Meat Shield. Oh my god. This is happening. Our new alert system is happening.
Так ты русский говоришь? Да, параноик. Я даже не знала, отлично. А, ты с Ютуба. Спасибо большое, что заглянул. Спасибо за фоллоу. Я когда стримлю, я по-русски забываю, как разговаривать, потому что у меня уже натренировано. Автоматически мозг переключается на английский.
Yes! Yes! Fuck you! Ah, who the fuck is Delbert? Nobody has ever heard about Delbert before. Ah, no, I won't go again. I won't touch Ninja Gaiden anymore in my life. I've beat all the original trilogy, so... Ah, now it's over. Ah.
Shit.
I really need...
Longest demo forever, I guess. It's like they forgot. It's like they released the full game in the demo, like, oh no, shit! I'm fucking shit! Oh, what happened? When is it, Ronald? What has happened? No! What? Tell me what's wrong. I released the working build in the demo. You what? Here? No. Which side am I on? You're there. You're on the right side. Okay, sorry, I forgot. I already put the demo, but the game in the demo. The full game. Soccer Blue. Why did you do that? I didn't want to. Oh no. Am I fired? Yes, but now we're all doomed. You have to make a longer game now. We have to make a very big game if this is a demo bite size. Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck Blue.
Wonderful. Thank you, Stealthy Golem.
Nice.
All right. Oh my. All right, we're back. I think. I hope. No? No. Let me see, okay. Core temps look fine. What do you mean? Trouble sending. There we go. All right. Let's see where we're going next. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna take the, yeah, we're gonna take the U-Bahn again. Where are we going? We're going to the Adenauer plots. We're taking, I think we're taking, we're gonna let Dietrich hang back, do his thing. That's a good crew. Should probably... I don't know. Oh, we'll see. Let's go for it. Lockdown. The ride to Adenauer Plaza is a dismal one. Your only company on the train is an elderly dwarf in a ragged pea coat, and he spends most of his time muttering to himself. When the train rattles to a stop, he slowly rises from his perch and begins to hobble towards the doorway. The station itself isn't much different, an old broken-down thing at the end of its useful life, feebly tottering towards obsolescence. This area of Berlin has seen better days. A window of light shines down from the surface, and even that looks stale. Slowly, you begin to climb. I may as well put these on the, yeah. Wait a second. The streets above Adenauer Platz are dark and dismal. This Keys has seen better days. Everything here reeks of economic depression and faded glory. Looming above you is a fortress-like, seemingly impregnable facility. The windows have been shuttered with enormous steel panels, lending the entire building a sinister appearance. That's our target. Sutherland Bioscience. I wonder what happened in there. Might still be happening for all we know. That's a cheerful thought. Come on, Chief, let's get this over with. This pile of trash is steaming. Fetid waves of stench wash over you as you draw near. God damn, that's rank. I'll stay back here if you don't mind. I've better things to do than to dig through a pile of decomposing trash. It may not be decomposition. The steam could be very well be coming from a grate or a vent under the pile. Yeah, well, I ain't touching it. Vent. Well, first of all, we're gonna look around this parking lot. See if we can find cool people drinking and smoking. You know, like cool people do, right? Who are these people? I'm interested in them. I'm interested in them a lot. Yeah. I'm interested in this troll here. I want to hire him. He's cool, right? He's got a cool jacket. A really cool coat. Alright, let's send a drone in. This garbage pile was concealing a small HVAC vent. The steam that pours into it smells much cleaner now that it isn't being filtered through a heap of fish. A heap of filth. A heap of fish. A heap of fish. Oh, how do I know it has a really good fish emote? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember. In any case, we're gonna send the drone in. I'm not getting in there. At the end of the duct, you find a maintenance panel. It was designed for a big chunky. It was designed with a big chunky handle suitable for drone operation. Behind the hatch, you find a great rat's nest of monofilament wires. Each wire snakes over and around the others to connect to a different endpoint. Yes. After a few seconds of fiddling with the wires, you're rewarded with a bright flash and a wisp of oily blue smoke. The light next to the words "Lock Status Door F" fizzles out. The street level door should be accessible now. All right. We could have hacked that panel too. I don't feel like doing hacker things right now. All right, we're in. Oh wait, I said I don't feel like doing hacker things. Okay. All right. My aunt had a fall today. She was kind of dragged around by a dog, and got some scrapes and bruises. But she's doing all right. She's doing okay. Scientific terminal. God. This terminal appears to be an inventory control system for Shadowrun's biosciences merchandise. The items are spelled out in amber lettering against a solid black background. The glowing cursor awaits your input. Org Chem Wing. Tissue banks, organ farm, breakdown analysis, replication, fabrication. Contract fulfillment, special projects. Alright. Let's look at them. A complete breakdown of the standard organs that are being grown in the organic chemistry wing of Shadowrun Bioscience. It seems that the lab was outfitted with the capacity to mass produce fat-grown metahuman organs, including hearts, kidneys, livers, and lungs. This material would then be used for testing purposes. Thank you for the follow.
Welcome thee to the quest of the Avatar. Thou shalt guide our people into the new age of enlightenment.
All right. Thank you for the follow. I have an honest follows on, and whether you're into chatting or lurking, I'm happy that you're here. Thank you. Let's see here. What do we got? I'm doing some Shadowrun Dragonfall now. This is kind of part of it has been a Saturday series of the Shadowrun RPGs. I've done the Super NES one. I've done the Sega Genesis one. I've finished Shadowrun Returns, and now we're on Dragonfall, and I'll be playing Hong Kong after this with Shadows of Hong Kong as well. So yeah, and I'll be expanding to Fridays and Saturdays in September. It looks like. Let's see here. Just because Hong Kong is apparently a gigantic expansion, or gigantic storyline, so, and it has an extra 5 hours on top of that. Alright, breakdown and analysis. The entry provides a complete log of studies performed by Shadowrun employees on products of competing biotech companies. Bioware samples by Universal Omnitech, Shioase, Ordeus AG, and Biogene have all gone under the knife here. And the results of each dissection have been meticulously recorded. Application and fabrication. This entry contains notes on Pseudolin's attempt to replicate products that it had previously dissected and studied. According to the information here, Pseudolin had achieved a shocking level of success at producing generic versions of a wide variety of commercial and restricted BioWare products. These knockoff products were commissioned by an outside investor and have been moved into cold storage in the executive wing pending transport. This entry contains a complete breakdown of the organs waiting in cold storage to be claimed by clients and investors. Scanning over the list, you see a number of high-end security level enhancements in the inventory. BioWare like this would normally run tens of thousands of new yen. If this is what Esquivel was commissioning Pseudolin to produce, he could undercut all of his competitors and still make an ungodly profit. Okay, Esquivel, I see what you're doing. You know what? I respect the hustle. I respect the hustle. This entry details a number of projects that involved invasive testing on awakened animals. There are listings for a number of hellhounds, including their complete medical history. It appears that most of the experimental procedures listed were performed on a subject named Billy, but who or what Billy might be has been left undisclosed. This terminal governs the animal testing wing of Pseudolin Bioscience. Data covering animal test subjects and the procedures performed upon them fill the menu screen. Hellhound and Basilisk testing protocols. Okay. Okay, I see. Hellhound. This entry contains notes on a variety of invasive test procedures that were performed on a kennel of Hellhound test subjects. There are several memos appended to the file. Apparently, the scientists working in the animal testing wing were less convinced that working with dangerous, fire-breathing animals would yield useful results than the executives were. Basilisk testing protocols. This entry covers the various forms of experimentation and testing performed on Pseudolin's prize possession, a rare albino basilisk acquired from an exotic animals dealer in Portugal. It appears, is this Billy? It appears that the basilisk was being used as a primary focus of a passion project at Pseudolin, an attempt to create a magically active piece of BioWare. Why the executives in charge of the project felt that a basilisk would make an appropriate test subject is not clarified. A list of procedures performed on the creature is extensive, including a series of unanesthetized thoracic surgeries. Well, dang. I hope that, well... Clearance B panel. Keycard access clearance B. No. a high-tech maglock with a swipe key access system. Overridden by but the lock has been overridden by a local computer on the network. Get your decker to hack the panel. Your hack successfully unlocks the door. Let's save the game. I think we're gonna be fine. It's just yesterday I had number one, a weird video resolution thing that happened, and also some weird system file lockups happened that I had to unlock manually. That's okay. That's okay. We're good. I think. Lightning bolt. You would think that these lightning bolts would be more effective on the all right. Walther MA 2100. No. Well, hey, for 8-bit gamers, how's it going? Get in Overwatch over here. Yeah, we're doing some Shadowrunning. It's pretty good. It's pretty good so far. We just killed a guy. We just blew up a corporate apartment complex, and I don't know. I'm feeling okay about it, honestly. How have you been doing? Oh. Also, we had one of my relatives that had an accident today that we're kind of looking out for her a bit, because she had a dog that basically overpowered her strength to carry the leash and dragged her to the ground, and she, I guess, it bumped her head and bumped her knees, and yeah, got dragged into almost a rough situation. Just but yeah, just a few scrapes and scratches though. She'll be fine. Okay. I'm still thinking I'm gonna get more into Overwatch modes here. All right. Yeah. She'll be fine, I think. It's just... it was a bit of a worry today, so... you know. Why don't I have... hold on, I know what to do about this. There we go. think we got one drone left. Alright. We got 2 drones left, okay. That does it. That does it. Okay, now we can get in here. Look at everything. 50 Nuyen. Good deal. Anything in the storage closet? Doesn't look like it. Also, I think I'm gonna be buying a new, new-ish. Wait, hold on, why did my... Oh, there it is. There it is. This guy had to come out. Why can't we talk to him? Something's happened. Give me a minute, I gotta... Okay. Something is jacked here. Yeah, I had to fix that. Yeah, something messed up in the UI there. Okay, we're good. We're good. I just had a post-battle, just had the post-battle save, so we can... Let's open the door. A wild-eyed young man in a tattered lab coat confronts you. His beard is bushy and unkempt, but bare patches of skin show through. Hey, you there, who are you? He stalks towards you, his hands twitching. How dare you enter my domain? Easy there, pal. I thought this lab was abandoned. Abandoned? This is my territory. My home. You have earned an invader in my territory, dwarfling, and you have murdered my peasantry. Blitz mutters under his breath. We got a live one here, Chief. You're a murderer! A monster! You'll pay! Hold up, who are you? I am Philip Rex, the Night King of Shadowrun Bioscience. I will have you banished for your transgressions, dwarfling. Banished to the underworld and left to the ravages of the all-powerful Billy. He pauses, blinking. Hold still, I fetch the robots that will banish you. I think that we got off on the wrong foot here. Put it mildly. You killed them, you monster! The people I've devoted my life to protecting! I did my best to make life good for the peasantry. I scrubbed their plastic cases on a daily basis, and I crooned pleasing melodies to ease their troubled minds. But those days are over now. My peasants are dead. You destroyed something beautiful. All right, sire. I'm sorry about your peasants, but I'm on an important quest. The grief on his face instantly vanishes. What replaces it is looks like curiosity. Oh, well, this changes everything. Perilous quest and civilian casualties go together like chocolate and peanut butter. I can't stay mad at you for that. Tell me about this quest of yours, good dwarfling. Leave nothing to the imagination. He leans forward, smiling. You have my rapt attention. I need to get my hands on the Bioware prototypes that are being stored in the executive wing. His eyes go wide. The executive wing? Madness! Take this as a warning, noble stranger. If you intend to forge your way into that land of milk and honey, you do so at your own peril. The underworld stands between you and your goal, and the underworld is home to the murderous Billy. I think I've read about this Billy. He was Sutherland's albino basilisk, right? Well, this is right. Now he's so much more. A creature of legend. Years of experimentation has remade the beast into the ultimate killing machine. He's smarter than 10 men and 5 times as deadly. Well... Well... If this Billy is standing in my way, then I guess I'll have to kill him. A fool's errand! Heiner tried to kill Billy once. He thought that by eating the beast, we could steal its power. Hubris. Billy devoured my friends for his insolence. The last remaining copy of keycard E was lost. He was a beautiful fool too, that Heiner. I told him we didn't need to eat Billy, that we could survive indefinitely on synthesized cardiac tissue and choco nubs. But he wouldn't listen, and keycard E was lost. Without it, I can no longer access the executive wing and its expensive snack bar. Expansive snack bar. I've eaten nothing but vat-grown metahuman organs for a year and a half, stranger. I would kill for a choco nub. I think that I've heard all that I need to know about Billy. Just tell me how to get in the executive wing. Very well, stranger. If you cannot be dissuaded, I will help you. A ragged lab tech in fishes in his coat pocket with a bony hand. Fishes in his coat pocket with a bony hand and produces a thin slip of plastic. He presents it to you with a flourish. This is my most prized possession, the incomparable keycard B. Using this, you can descend to the underworld and face Billy. If you should survive the encounter, search for the long-missing keycard E. Use it to open the executive wing, and I will see to it that you are richly rewarded. Looks like this media setup is wired to the building's security system. Video feeds from cameras all over the facility can be viewed here. Video archive. Paging through the computer's file system, you find a number of archived video feeds from the building's surveillance system. In addition, episodes 1 through 6 of an old Slovakian period fantasy series called Night Kings of Lightning Hold have been saved to this machine's desktop. I remember that show. It was horrible. It was really, really, I mean, really, really bad. Made Neil the Orc Barbarian look high art. Me and my buddies in the Schwarzherren used to get high and laugh at it. It only ran for 7 episodes before it got pulled. Seven. So he doesn't have an episode. He doesn't have episode 7. The last remaining episode. I'm betting I'm going to have to find the 7th episode on like a tape or something somewhere, or some kind of storage media. Watch it be one of the CDs that I already have. According to the computer's file system, each of the 6 episodes has been viewed over 400 times in the past 2 years. The last marathon viewing was this morning. Security archive 18 months ago. The video feed kicks in. Philip is engaged in an animated discussion with someone who's standing just outside camera range. You can see his shoes and his shadow, but nothing more. The voice sounds human. You'd guess that the off-camera speaker is a man in his early 20s. Look, we've survived this long. If we play our cards right and do a proper bit of rationing, I reckon that we can live off the executive snack bar for a long time to come. We'll have plenty of fat and sugar. Those won't be a problem. We've got mixed nuts for protein. And we'll get our vitamins and minerals from diet bars. There aren't many of those, but like I said, we'll ration. I'd be willing to bet that we can hold out for 2 to 3 months on what's stashed away in that snack bar. We're sure to be rescued before we run dry. You're fooling yourself, man. Ignoring an unpleasant truth rather than facing it. We have to accept the fact that we can be stuck in here for the long haul. The snacks are great and all, but they can't be our staple food stuff. We need to stretch them out as far as humanly possible, and that means supplementing them with something more substantial. You don't mean... Think of it like farming, right? If we look after our crops, we'll always have food to eat. We have enough supplies on hand to keep the tissue cultures in the Org-Chem wing growing indefinitely. What I'm talking about is growing meat for our own survival. That's all it is. Meta-human meat, Phil. Synthetic hearts and livers and kidneys grown to be implanted into people like you and me. You aren't talking about eating people parts. It's fucking disgusting, and I won't do it. Unless you fancy dying of malnutrition, you're gonna have to. You know that as well as I do. Organ meats are rich in vitamins and minerals. Choline, CoQ10, vitamin D, bioavailable iron. All things that we're gonna need if we want to survive in the long term. You won't find much vitamin D in licorice sticks and choco nubs. You're talking like they're never going to rescue us. We're in Berlin, Heiner. What they? What do you think is coming? We need to be prepared to survive here for a long time, maybe years, and that means making the most of the resources at our disposal. You're talking about resorting to cannibalism, man. No, I'm talking about eating meat. Okay. An image flickers onto the frame. Philip leaning against a wall, listlessly chewing on an unidentifiable hunk of cooked meat. He looks miserable. A drone comes to inspect him, and he pushes it away. Heiner's voice over the crackles of the intercom. Philip doesn't look up. Dominus Inferos. How you doing? I'm going now, Phil. No more arguments, okay? There's a long pause. In lieu of responding, Philip takes another bite of meat and gnashes at it with his teeth. Yeah. Basically, it's laboratory cooked. It's basically laboratory made organic organs that they're cooking for survival, I guess. I don't know. It's kinda. It's not like they're actually eating people straight up, but still, it's disgusting. I'll kill that fucking thing you see. That goddamn basilisk is going down. Once we get down to the sewers again, we might be able to find a way out. This is our chance, Philip. Wish me luck. Philip says nothing. The video continues to play for a time, then cuts to static. The video feed The video feed flickers onto the screen. In it, you find Philip standing in the corner of the room that you're in now. He looks haggard, exhausted, and carries a haunted look in his eyes. Heiner is notably absent. Cheap synthesized music pipes in from somewhere off screen. Philip turns to stare in the direction that the music came from. A smooth baritone sings out a phrase in Slovak. A half-second later reads out a translation in German. Night Kings of Lightning Hold! Oh, wonderful. Oh man, that's it. This is a show. I forgot how bad the dub job was. Philip stares glassy-eyed as the show begins. The synthesized music blares. This is good. This is good. This is a good theme song. Troll actor. A deep trollish voice rumbles out of the media center speaker. I, Titonius Rex, will defend my realm. I do so swear it before my magic sword. Ogona. This I do swear. Elf actress. An alarmingly breathy elfish voice sings out in response. But Titonius, the Jubathon horns will smite you if you stay. The people in that valley are only peasants. You need throw your life away for them. Flee with me into the enchanted wood of Tralasheen. Please make this stop. My life is sworn to protect those peasant she-elf. Run back to your enchanted trees if you will, but a Night King will never flee. Gosh, but Titonius! Her voice carries out in a lilting wail. You cannot die! I love you! Then go to your father and beseech him to rally his elf troops southward, for if Titonius Rex fails, Lightning Hold will fall. If Titonius Rex falls, Lightning Hold will fall, and Lightning Hold will not fall. Troll drones on, audibly struggling to emote and occasionally tripping over his lines. Overall, the acting quality is roughly on par with what you would expect from a primary school Christmas pageant. Philip stares at the screen, listlessly chewing his meat. His nose is wrinkled in distaste, and his fists clench and unclench. Okay. It's so bad it's good. The screen flickers and a video feed of Philip pops onto the screen. He's standing in the corner watching an episode of Night Kings of Lightning Hold. His jaw hangs slack and he stares at the screen in rapt attention. But father, Titonius Rex is risking his life, nay, his very soul, to defend Lightning Hold from the Jubathons. His enchanted sword honor feeds upon his honor and bravery, and it seeks to transform him from a noble Night King into an evil Demon Lord. What? Demon Lord? Demon Lord? Demon Lord? Philip's lips move silently, mouthing the words that they are spoken. Evidently, he has committed the entire scene script to memory. My darling daughter, that is why I cannot send my troops. Your beloved Titonius Rex walks the knife's edge between light and darkness. Every time he draws that devil blade from its scabbard, it is long past time that you learn the truth about me, Brianna. I was the one who trapped this demon lord, Karabork, within that blade. Elf actress. The breathy actress lets out a sharp gasp. Phil mimes the motion and a tear begins to trace its way down his cheek. But father, you can't mean... Yes, my daughter. I was the one they called Thunderspear, a sworn enemy of Titonius Rex's people, the Honga barbarian tribe. And this is all of your fault. The Jubathons, the threat to my beloved soul, all of it. It was the only way to save Tralasheen, my darling daughter. Tralasheen and your mother, whom I hid away when you were but a girl. She's still alive, Brenethai. Alright, what about today? The screen flickers and Philip appears on the screen. He appears to be dancing with one of the security drones. Little machine weaves and bobs frantically to avoid colliding with him, and with every motion, the lab tech slides in to fill the empty space. Around and around they go, twirling and whirling, and writhing across the laboratory dance floor. There's an enormous smile on Philip's face. Then the lights go dim, and an alarm begins to sound. Danger, danger, intruder detected. Security protocols engaged. I admire your bravery, noble vassal. Philip rests a hand on top of the little drone. But this is my fight. I, Philip Rex, will defend this land with my life. Indeed, with my very soul. Sir, please clear the area. Hostiles inbound. No, noble spirit, it is you who must. I repeat, clear the area. Hostiles inbound. He nods slowly, his face beaming with pride. Maybe you're right. I already am a Night King. Perhaps this is your time to shine. I will not rob you of this moment of glory. I will allow you your moment in the sun, and when you return victorious, I will grant you lands and titles to reward your heroism. Please clear the area. God. Philip turns and steps at a camera range. The drone is joined by two others, which was in a holding position facing the camera. The picture breaks into static and the video feed cuts off. Oh well. Last known photograph of an alive drone. What's back here? Nothing. Nothing at all. It's okay. Alright. Open door. We have this room. What's in here? Anything? I can climb down. Alright. Current speed key card. Door opens with a thunk. Oh. We're gonna send this to our thing. What's down here? A locked safe. Current speed key card. What do we got? Auto injector schematic. Cool. Alright. We've got a door over there that we can't get to. We're in the sewers again. Wonderful, we're in the sewers. What's there? What's this? 40 Nuyen. Should have been more. Is anything else down here? No. Nothing over there. So now we go back over this way. All right. It's time to do it. Mm-hmm. What? All right, well. I got an achievement for close range sniper rifling. That's good. Oh. Well. I can only heal one. We're gonna have to start this over again, I think. Yeah, we're gonna reload. This is a disaster fight. Ah. Why am I missing? Okay. Should have missed that. Nice. Put him down. There we go. All right. Cool. Got him. Executive keycard. All right. Some bones. Yeah, I've got it, but there's something I want to talk to you about first. You're back. Is Billy dead? Have you retrieved the long-lost keycard E? Yes. You're really into that show, Night Kings of Lightning Hold. You're really into that Night Kings of Lightning Hold show, aren't you? It is my life. My entire life. My reason for being. Oh, it must be rough being a big fan and not having seen the ending. You're saying there's more? Yeah, the last episode before it got canceled. You know, the hastily written final chapter where you find out what happens with the Jupithon invasion. I'd always thought that they had left the ending to the imagination like a beautiful dream, but now the dream is over. I'll never know peace until I've seen this conclusion for myself. You must help me. You must find a way to show me the final episode. I need it. I'm willing to bet that I could do that, Chief. This guy might not know how to disengage the quarantine, but I bet that I can. Once I've reestablished the building's matrix in action. Be no big deal for me to download the last episode for him to watch. If nothing else, it'll keep him occupied for a while. I don't see why you couldn't. Go ahead. Sure thing. I thought we were going to have to go on some wild side quest of hunting down a copy of it in the wild on, like, old media or something like that. Like on one of those CD-ROMs. Or one of the optical discs that we had. Sure thing, Chief. The terminals in this building are all networked together, so I should be able to drop the quarantine from any computer in the place. Oh, thank you, thank you. Tears streamed down his cheeks. This is the happiest day of my life. The door is hermetically sealed. Months of disuse have left it covered in a thick coat of dust. A simple swipe key access system has been mounted into the door frame. Block letters on the system's case read, "Executive clearance only." The key panel's light blips to a more pleasant hue, and the door unlocks. Hey. Thank you, my friend. You've granted me the secret desire that my heart has yearned for, with the most respectable supply, with most that my heart has yearned for most, a respectable supply of non-organ-based foods. You will always be welcome in these hallowed halls. Hi, Philip Rex. Do swear it. He lets loose a wistful sigh. My only remaining wish is to know the ending to the tale of the noble Titonius Rex and his beautiful Brenathe. Who knows? Perhaps one day my prayers will be answered. Gotta go. See you around. Yeah, later. Okay. That was a sudden reversion back to the, Brenathe, sure. BioWare samples. Ah, finally, a copy of Anthem that I've been looking for. The unreleased alpha of Anthem, just what I wanted. Anyway, let's do something here. Observation terminal. Wait a minute. We gotta do this. And go in here. And download... Alright, have Blitz disengage the building's quarantine protocols. Alright, Chief. Watch me work. Blitz plugs the cyberdeck into the terminal and punches the escape key with a flourish. A second later, he hits the Y key. The building lights flicker. That couldn't have been it. You still have to do something else, right? Jack in the Matrix or something? Nope, that's it. Quarantine disengaged. And now to get Phil the last episode of his bullshit trid show. His fingers dance over the deck's keypad. A few minutes later, he glances up with a smile. Done and done. The horrible conclusion to that terrible show is waiting for Phil on his media center. Want to know how it ends? Not particularly. Too bad, because I'm telling you anyway. Antonius Rex and his elf sweetie's dad make up. A bunch of elves fight the Jujuthons and get their asses kicked, and the whole Karabork the Demon Lord subplot is dropped because the show's budget effects were cut. Or effects budget was cut. In the end, Titonius saves Lightning Hold by rallying a peasant revolt. It comes out of nowhere, barely makes sense, and the whole thing ends with a vomit-inducing love scene. It's a goddamn train wreck. Hey, whatever, as long as it keeps Phil happy. The intrepid Dwarfling returns. What can I do for you? The quarantine's off now. The final episode of your show is on the record's computer. Yes! Peace will be known and brought to the land. Phil takes off running in the direction of the records room. We gained karma. Nice, alright, let's get out of here. Let's go back home. As you emerge, blinking into the light of day, you find yourself standing face to face with a veritable wall of security personnel. Just one guy. It's just one guy. Man in an expensive suit raises a megaphone to shout at you, right in front of me. You, stay right where you are! The megaphone isn't really necessary, man. I'm standing right here. You'll place the stolen bioware samples that you're carrying on the ground, then lie on your belly with your hands on your head. Do it now, or I'll order my men to open fire. I didn't steal anything. The owner of this material commissioned me to retrieve it for him. Escabel, you mean? Or my men to open my... Did I say that? Open my men to order fire. Amazing. We're gonna leave it like... We're gonna leave that in there. Escabel, you mean? Yes, we know all about him. He has quite a reputation back in Spain. We're with Shiawase, street scum! And that material infringes on 15 of our company's patents. The organs that you're carrying are based on our intellectual property. This is unbelievable. This place is locked down for 2 years and you chose today to come to visit? You think it's a coincidence? We came when the quarantine was broken. I wonder if we'd never broke the quarantine. And we just went in and took it and didn't bother with Philip. But, I don't know. We've had our eyes on this place since the lockdown went into effect. You called us here when you opened the doors. By the way, you could have broken into this place months ago. The building was quarantined, idiot. It's cheaper to set up a camera than it is to mount a hazmat cleanup effort. As long as that counterfeit merchandise was contained, we didn't care what was in there, but it will not hit the streets. Now shut your mouth and hit the floor, or I'll order my men to open fire. Don't make me kill you, man. He shakes his head in disgust. Idiot Shadowrunner. You people don't know when to keep your mouth shut. Men, open fire! You will not threaten this woman, Jujubathon. Jubathon dog. Jubathon dog. What in the world? I still am like, a shrill voice crackles over the building's intercom, reverberates through the empty streets. The fuck? Too long have my people lived in fear of your aggression. I, Philip Rex, will protect this land from your mongrel deprivations. The corporate spokesman turns to address the security officers behind him. You two, enter the building. And whoever's on that intercom, find whoever's on that intercom and silence them. Yes, sir. He turns back to face you, reaching for the sidearm on his hip. And as for you, the lab's tech voice rings down from the speakers. Underneath it, you can hear the distinctive sound of fingers hammering on a keyboard. Peasants, arise and defend your home. You need only believe in yourselves. The power is yours. Oh, good. Great. Oh, it's playing the theme too. Good. Perfect. Perfect. I love this. Oh, y'all get first cracks anyway. Yes. Yes. Well, I guess I don't have a leader now. Rude? Are you kidding me? Hmm. Yeah. That's right. Wait. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Lightning bolt this. Yeah. Oh, this is our battle theme. Anyway. As the smoke begins to clear, a cry of jubilation sounds out over the Pseudolin Bioscience Building's intercom system. We've done it! We've done it, my friends! The Jubathon hordes have been defeated! With this great victory, I declare a new age of exploration and commerce. My peasants will form trade agreements with our neighboring kingdoms for the betterment of all. You know that your neighboring kingdoms are just office buildings, right? Oh my. Yes, of course. In the same way that the Pseudolin Empire is just an office building, eh? Empire? Since when is... Don't question them, just roll with it. We need to get this Bioware back to Escabel before it starts to thaw. Farewell, Starworld Dwarfling. We will remember you always. You hear the rustling sound of Phil pushing himself away from the intercom. A few seconds later, the building's external speakers fall silent. Wow. Okay. The Shadowrunning is going pretty great. Hey, why didn't y'all help us? You. Why didn't you help us with the cool coat? Gosh. We could have been pals, chummer. Oh well. Oh well. This thing happens. This thing happens all the time. Alright, back home we go. Back to the Quarry Bazaar. Quarry's Bazaar. The U-Bahn trick back from I don't know, Platz is a shaky one. Surprisingly, the train is packed. Slot off, frag face. Surprisingly, the train is packed. The only empty seats are at the very back of the car. A haggard-looking young mother marches down the aisle, dragging her 3 screaming children behind her. 2 boys and a girl, each around 6 years old. As the woman nears you, her eyes fixed on the frozen pouches of bioengineered meat that you liberated from Sudolin's executive freezer. She opens her mouth to say something, but at that moment, the little girl jams a finger into her brother's nose, the boy howls, and the young mother's shoulders slump. Slowly, robotically, she turns back towards her destination and begins to trundle forward, dragging her squalling offspring forward with the solemnity of a funeral procession. This mom wanted to be a Shadowrunner, didn't she? Eventually, the train comes to a stop. You debark gratefully, lugging a freezer's worth of BioWare samples behind you. We have demos of we have closed alphas of every BioWare game in our suitcase. On ice. We're selling them for 50,000 new yen. We gotta go this way. Talk to this obnoxious doctor. Ah, you're back. Do you have my merchandise? I do, in fact. It's right here. So you do? Yes, this is exactly what I've been waiting for. Good work. Look, be trash. Doctor turns away, rifling through the samples and inspecting their label. Looks like a kid in a candy store. As for our agreement, there'll be no monetary compensation for this run. But if you give me a moment, I'll add the samples that you've recovered to my inventory. I think that you'll be pleasantly surprised. And if you'll excuse me, hang on, there are a few more details we need to discuss. The Shiawase Corporation had eyes on that building. Had to fight one of their retrieval teams. Fine. Let's make this quick, alright? I want to get this merchandise logged into inventory before it starts to thaw. The Shiawase Corporation had eyes on that building. I had to fight one of their retrieval teams. Oh, can't say that I'm surprised. They were instrumental in engineering my downfall back in Spain. The bastards brought all manner of drummed-up charges against me. The tabloid press had a field day. I wouldn't worry about Shiawase. They may have their files on me, but they won't take any direct action against the Kurospasa. I have information on several of their executives that would be quite embarrassing if it ever came to light. I'll try. Oh, okay. This is about, There was a researcher that survived, Philip Rex, who is the Night King of whatever. I forget the show already. Had a good theme song. How tragic. As far as I'm concerned, he can stay there for as long as he likes. The lease is paid through 2061, and I don't need the building for anything. That's uncharacteristically generous of you, Doctor. Money's already spent, like trash. Can't get a refund, and the cleanup costs on getting the building up and running would ruin me, so it's going to idle one way or another. Anyway, I have what I would need from the facility. If your little friend wants to play out his fantasies in there, he's more than welcome to. I washed my hands of it. That's all I needed. Let you get back to your inventory. Alright. I found this schematic. Can you make and install it? Interesting. These types of implanted injectors have become popular with some of the local gangs. Yes, I can install it, though we need payment for the materials. Encephalon next purchase order. I have a piece of hardware ship here. Can you install it for me? Oh, yes, this just arrived this morning. I can certainly install it for you, but it won't be cheap. I expected as much. Tell me what the damage is going to be. Okay, wired reflexes with... Okay, Encephalon next. I am too poor for this one. I am too poor for just about anything. Although, right, we're gonna get some intelligent stuff later. Later on, we're gonna be completely interfaced as the smartest mage in the world, or the somethingest mage in the world. Willpower? Willpower and speed is what we're going to be spending it on. But the Encephalon is good too. Anything that I can kind of install with like minimal essence cost. Paint editor. That's -1 intelligence. Never mind. That's why it's 0 essence cost. But it is cheap. Yeah, we're looking at anything that boosts willpower, really. And quickness. I probably won't worry about it just yet, though. I don't really need anything new. We're gonna be doing some saving for this, so... Well, we'll see, we'll see. Alright, we're gonna take on another new job. We have to go back to our... Have you heard of an organization called the Lodge? I think I heard something about a capital L Lodge, yeah. There was some chatter on a BBS that I used to hang out at a few years ago. It's a magic thing, I think. Sort of a bogeyman for conspiracy theorists. Interesting. Do you know anything else? No, not really, no. Conspiracy theories aren't really my thing. I prefer to keep my eyes on what's ahead of me. Besides, most of that stuff is bull anyway. On the whole, people are too disorganized and selfish to make a global conspiracy work. That's all I know. I don't think there's anything to worry about. Besides, with the whole dragon thing, we've got enough on our plates already. Any thoughts on that last run you'd like to share? No, we haven't talked about it already, Chief. Talk to you later, Blitz. Really, nothing about that last run. Dante. No new DVDs. I'll take another short break in just a minute. I got a question for you about the Chorus Bazaar. A little slice of heaven, isn't it? Can I tell you about our keys? I'd like to get your take on some of the other people in the Chorus Bazaar. Very well, where to begin? Samuel Beckenbauer is a good man, perhaps a bit xenophobic, but that's to be expected. He stands up for the rights of goblinoid races, the orcs and trolls, yes, and they've been more vilified and victimized than any of the other metahuman breeds. What's important is that he's a leader and a healer, that he helps his people. In the Soycaf shop, you'll find Jan Goldschmidt. I'll tell you that you'll find him there because he never seems to leave the place. Every time I go for a coffee, he's there, sipping on Soycaf. Beyond that, I cannot say what I think of the man. He's a jovial sack of fat. God, perhaps if you speak with him, you can learn something more. Any more questions for me, or may I get back to work? I don't need anything. Sorry to have bothered you. Alright, Dietrich. I'm curious, why did you switch from running a band to running the Shadows? Honestly, working the stage was getting boring, boss. Spitting and screaming at the world was fine and good when I was a kid. But it just didn't do it for me anymore. Dragon Slayer wanted me to fight a real enemy, so I left the band behind and turned to the Shadows. I don't know. Guess I figured it'd be the best way to find one. Considering current events, I guess I'd say that you're not wrong about that. Yeah, guess not. Feels kind of daunting, truth be told, but it's exciting all the same. I've been looking for a worthy adversary for a while now. It's kind of satisfying having a white whale to chase. How long have you been looking for a real enemy? Not too long, ever since I took down the last one. Last one? Of course. Might be able to sit around feeling pleased with myself if I follow the creator or the Moon Maiden. The Dragon Slayer ain't that kind of idol. I'm not drinking, I'm fighting. If I'm not doing either of those things, I'm looking for a bigger, better fight to get in next time. Dietrich produces a flask from his jacket pocket and raises it in salute. It's a remarkably simple code to live by. Who was this last one? Gang boss. Big orcish bastard they call the Wild Swine. Led the local chapter of the Horde. I had my sights set on them and his for a while. They'd hurt a lot of people. I figured they'd pose a challenge. I wasn't wrong about that, but I took him out in the end. Dietrich, when does this pattern end? Well, boss, the way I figured it, it'll end when I pick a fight that I can't win. Might be this one, maybe the next. It'll be hard to top a great dragon. But that's the way the Dragon Slayer wants it, and who am I to refuse him? That's enough talk for today, boss. Besides, you got other things to do, I'm sure. Thanks, Dietrich. Well, hold on. One other thing. Okay. I guess that's all we can talk about. This is the best of times. Come back later if you want to talk. Have you ever heard of an organization called a lodge? I've heard of a lot of lodges, shamanic lodges, nature lodges, hunting lodges. To be more specific, a secretive organization with a lot of pull. Not too big on telling the truth. Any of that sound familiar? Nothing is coming to me, sorry. Dietrich might be able to help. He's been in Berlin longer than any of us. If this lodge does have shamanic connections, he'd be the most likely one to know. I know who else might know. I didn't know any better. I'd think you were warming up to me. I suppose you might say that. I don't talk to many people, Glugby Trash. It just doesn't seem to be worth the effort. I don't really feel much anymore. Not since this. That's true. Why are you still talking to me? I suppose because you've shown an interest and because I haven't let you... And because you haven't let me push you away. I don't want to mislead you, Glugby Trash. I still don't feel anything. Not warmth, not friendship. Not even trust. I can appreciate the effort you're making. It's something new and it's worthy of exploring. How are you doing, Glory? Golden as always, Glugby Trash. No problems here. You said that things went bad when you turned 14. I'd like to keep talking about that. No, I'd rather not. Why not? Because I don't see a reason to. Memories are unpleasant, and dredging them up doesn't serve any real purpose. You're wrong about that. The last time we talked, it had an impact on you. That's reason enough to continue. I suppose that's true. Feeling discomfort is better than feeling nothing at all. Alright, here's the deal, Glugby Trash. I'm going to talk. You listen. When I'm done, I'm done. No complaints and no arguments. We'll see what happens. See what happens. Deal? Deal. Right. 1,000-meter stare creeps back into Glory's eyes. A moment later, she's locked away. In her own head again, reliving memories that she'd long since filed away. So, a few days after my 14th birthday, I began to express. Magically. Judging from what I saw in your aura, your awakening must have been an incredible thing. It was actually fairly standard. Real power didn't come until later, but we'll get to that. Oh gosh, I skipped it. I don't even remember how my parents found out about it anymore. Think that my dad caught me playing with a tiny city spirit I coaxed out of a pile of garbage, something like that. Everything that happened afterwards, those days are kind of a blur. What I do remember is that my father's response to the revelation that his little girl was a witch, a hexe. He beat the living shit out of me with his fists, then his belt, and then a claw hammer that he grabbed out of those. Jesus Christ. All while my mother was screaming and flailing at him. She took a couple of licks with the hammer, too. Very much like to murder your father. Yeah. Okay. Gosh. I'm just lucky, I guess. So finally, after what feels like an hour, Dad stopped tuning me up with the hammer. I had a broken ribs, a busted arm, and I couldn't see out of my left eye. My entire right side was covered with one giant bruise. It was bleeding all over the place, making a real mess of the carpet. The old bastard spat on me. His bleeding, crying daughter. He spat on me and told me that I was des Teufels Hur, the devil's whore. And he kicked me out of the house. Oh. As I was crawling away, my father told me that if he or any of his Fruitsorter brothers ever saw me again, they'd treat me as the Berlin chapter treats the enemy as a god. If you're not familiar with how the Crusaders here in Berlin deal with heretics, it's decidedly less pretty than what my dad and my buddies did to their victims. I got the hint, and the next morning I hitched a ride out of Stuttgart. Gutsy move. You were a smart kid. Not that smart. We'll get to that in a minute. I wound up in Tübingen. I figured it'd be a safe enough place to find medical attention and maybe call home. It's not far from Stuttgart, but it has a huge student community that I figured I could blend into. The university there has a decent magic department. My ride dropped me off at the university hospital. They patched me up pretty good, had some questions about me about how I got so beaten up. But I lied and told them that I had been mugged, which played nicely into my complete lack of cash, credit, and identification. Lori pauses for a moment and looks down at the floor. Then her eyes fixes her eyes on you. She's visibly tense. We're gonna fast forward through the next few years. I was a kid on the street. I got by as best I could, doing whatever I had to do. The rest we could leave up to your imagination. Good? Of course, I only need to hear what you're comfortable talking about, nothing more. Good. Lori's clenched jaw relaxes somewhat, and the tension drains out of her shoulders. Thanks. Gosh, this is dark. So anyway, I lived on the street for a few years, got used to being hungry all the time, and got used to being rained on. Got by. I was painfully aware that I had magical talents, but without any kind of training or guidance, I didn't really know how to use or develop them. Truth be told, they scared me, so I more or less ignored them. So it just sort of went like that. A few days after my 17th birthday, and then I met Marta. And everything changed. Marta was a sweet girl. First I took her for a street kid like me. Her clothes were a little ratty, and she seemed comfortable being near me. But she also looked well fed and happy. Those were two things I hadn't been in years. We started hanging out. Before I knew what was happening, I was in love. There was genuine attraction between Marta and me, I think. I also think that a lot of my affection for her came from the fact that she was the first person in years to give a damn about me. She cared, and I loved her for that. Lori pauses. She looks flustered. Her composure cracked. Keep going, Glory. She stares at you for a beat, then nods. A few ragged breaths later, she continues. Marta told me about a place where she'd been hanging out. She invited me to join her there. It was called Fürstad, the fireplace. And it was sort of a commune for dispossessed youth. Turns out that a lot of street kids I've known over years had moved there. The way that they disappeared, I assumed that they'd been kidnapped or killed, or had gone back to their parents. There they were. I kind of remember being kind of angry about it. Like, how did everybody get the memo about this but me? Marta calmed me down. She was good at helping me work through my feelings, and I wound up falling to Fürstad. To a street kid, it was basically paradise. The owner, a guy named Harrow, had set up this little farm just outside Tübingen in the Schönbuch forest. Schönbuch is officially a nature park, but not many people go there nowadays. Too much fear of paranormal animals, it seemed, I guess. Anyway, park or not, it was plenty big enough for us to hide in. It's also safe and pretty. The farm was well stocked with food. Most importantly, Fürstad gave us a sense of community and stability that we never had on the street. We left Harrow for that. He became like a surrogate father to us. Lori pauses again, and you recognize the distinctive flush in her cheeks. She seems to have come out of her reverie again. That's enough for now. I need to process all of this. And I don't want to continue forward until I've had the chance to do that. I know all this happened years ago, but it's still pretty raw to me, I guess. So I'm going to ask you to give me some space for a while. She turns away, and the frost begins to creep back into her voice. We can pick it up later. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright. No unread messages. Shadowland BBS. Payment for old data. Humanist safe house. Those pay data for sale. You don't have anything. Search BBS for relevant keywords. Where to find elves?
Are there any elf clubs or bars in the downtown areas? I just want to meet one. They're just so beautiful. Maybe we can go dancing. Do elves like dancing?
There's one on Torstrasse. Bring a bouquet of roses. Elves love a romantic. The elf clubs I know are members only due to creepy groupies like you. Not really appealing when a guy is only after them for the shape of their ears. Jeez. Francis Highlander, best new deck. Just got one of these for a Francis Neuronet rep. He wants me to sell them in my store, so I took the puppy for a test drive. Signal quality is insane. Makes for a huge difference in the comfort decking fatigue. I can stay jacked in for hours and feel fine. Last session I had to set a timer just so I wouldn't forget to eat. Specs on that thing look impressive, but I'm an Allegiance man. Does the comfort really make that much of a difference? My decks are generally beaters anyway. Allegiance? What are you doing with that thing? Playing video games? Any serious decking is going to require way more horsepower than that thing can push, even overclocked. Only a crappy decker blames their gear, but I do just fine, thanks. How much is Francis paying you to post this shite on here? Well, Benno is a fraud. I broke my first rule. Always get full payment up front. Left me hanging for 50% of the cash after I completed the job. I'm sure I'll have changed his name by the time this posting goes up. Male elf, brown hair, gold eyes. Look to be in his mid-30s. Be careful when who you work for out there. Benno. Never thought I'd see you to admit to a mistake on here. Thanks for the heads up. I'll keep my eye open. I'll keep my eyes open. I'll forward any info I come across if you're still looking to collect from the guy. Sent you some surveillance footage. Is this your man? Blitz? Sure is. Nice one. I'll split the take with you if this lead pans out. Good to find there's still some honor among runners. Cool. Oi, Chamas, sure could use your help. Except every time I jack into the Matrix these days, I'm flooded with junk mail. There's just so much of it. I can't even see. Can anyone help me? Great, another newbie who thinks he's on a tech support board. Hey, stuff it. I wouldn't ask, but I'm desperate. I can't deck like this. Alright, Thunder, calm down. It sounds like an ad bot is keyed into your deck. Been poking around anywhere sketchy lately? I don't need details, just a simple yes or no will do. No, Bandit, I haven't been anywhere like that, I swear. Please help me. What you want to bet he gave his personal info to some scam site? I'll give you 10-to-1 odds. No, I don't think so. All I done was make an online dating profile. Let me guess, meet and mate? How'd you guess? That's not a real dating site, Thunder. It's a place where desperate people go to get infected with malware. Well, what do I do? How do I make it stop? I don't know, buy a new deck. Best of luck. Jeez. Oh well. Buy a new computer. Alright. Read my old messages. Oh, the jobs directory. All pending and active jobs. MCell's face room. Okay, this is the this is the one where we have to take down a rigger that's been kidnapped. And we'll do it. We'll do it. Alright. Let's save real quick. Well, was gonna save real quick. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna save. And I will be back in a few minutes. Alright.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Yes! Yeah! Yes! Wow, I got the whoops. Yes. Whoop off. Woohoo! Wow! We did it! Can't believe it. Oh my god. Why? Why is it so hard?
From the old DOS era days, where she will substitute in names of the people in the chat at the time. I think more than once I've been the murderer. Buzzers are the second version of the shooty bugs.
Some very interesting characters. Oh hey! Artyom is streaming. He is playing Planet of Lana. Planet of Lana. Never heard of that game.
Beware. Okay, they did warn me, so that's good. And of course my capture device broke down at the same time. So, reconnect my capture, just a moment.
Let's shoot it there. That's good. That actually worked. Garrett. Garrett? You're an idiot, Garrett.
Alright, alright. Okay. So, I'm still thinking about what kind of music I'm gonna put in my next rotation. I don't know. I gotta figure out some new themes. I think I'm gonna keep this music for a while, though. I was doing it like every 3 months, and then it just sort of accelerated with the new overlay stuff. Like I put my fall music in as, what's that? Ghost. Paper Ghost. Let's wander around and talk to some folks. Also, buy some more coffee. Coffee's good. Rug P trash. Hey there. Alta was just telling me you were around. I don't know if you were willing to trade a story or two. What are you looking for exactly? Well, you're new here. I knew that you knew Monica, and I got a vague idea about what went down the night she died. But I want to know what you think your most exciting adventure has ever been. Hang on, how the hell did you hear about that? Remember, I'm Alto's ears and hands outside the cafe. We share a lot of intel, he and I. So what is the story between you two, then? I suppose I could tell you. If the Monica thing was a secret of yours, it's only fair I share one of my own. I never really went to school, pretty much been a street kid as long as I can remember. There was so much to learn from people outside of school that I never really bothered. Makes it difficult to get a job, so as all good street kids do, I chose a place to haunt with my friends and always hung out there. That was Altuk's Cafe, and he was super nice about me and mine. I felt more comfortable with him than I ever did with my and Vater. And then her eyes narrow only for the briefest moment at the word. And we talked a lot while I was waiting around for my friends. He must have been fairly comfortable with me too. Otherwise he wouldn't have offered me a job. What is it that you do exactly? Technically I'm the barista, but like I said before, ears and hands. I run his errands, gather gossip, and sometimes even make coffee. I much prefer his hookah options though. Real coffee makes me paranoid. Speaking of which, I should probably get back to work. See you around. Okay, now we gotta ask our guy in here. We gotta ask Algernon about the secret society. Quick question for you if you don't mind. Algernon, what do you know about the great dragon of Fiercewing? Fiercewing. The Firewing. That is a name I haven't heard in some time. Over 40 years, I believe. I cannot say for certain. Time and I do not get along. She was among the first of the great dragons to awaken, and the first to be killed by meta-humanity. So the story goes. The story goes. Of course, history is the version of past events that people decided to agree upon. Truth is something else. The great dragon is not like the other awakened creatures, whereas a basilisk is nothing more than a commodore dragon whose genetic structure was mutated by magic's return. The great dragon is a creature of magic, a creature that's seen far more than one cycle of this world. This is the 6th. When a great dragon falls, the sound resonates across time and space. Got it. You're skeptical. So, how does the story go? Fiercewing awakened, along with Lofweir, Nebelhair, and Kaltenstein, around the first decade of this century. She was first seen over the Haros Mountains, and after a long flight, announcing her presence, she began raining fire on every town and village she came across. Sounds like she woke up grumpy. Angry, deranged, or something else. What motivates a being such as her? No one knows. Fiercewing has never engaged in dialogue. German military forces are said to have killed her over the SOX the year she emerged. This after months of fire devastation and terror. Her body was never recovered. Think she's still in the SOX? I cannot say. A sealed emergency zone is by its very nature sealed. You cannot know what happens inside with certainty. Yet, I do wonder what effect the radiation from nuclear meltdown might have had upon her. Any theories? No, I don't deal in history. Despite her death, there was a rumor that she'd been seen over Iceland sometime after her fall. It's never been confirmed. Some speculate that the viewer witnessed her astral form and that her body still lies in the SOX. If there's anything else you need to know. You ever heard of a gang called the Kreisraters? Sadly, yes. They're quite active here in Berlin. They're fascists, plain and simple. They cling to Christian doctrine to justify their actions, but they are killers first and religious fanatics second. Just what is the deal with religion here anyway? I've never paid much attention myself. Oh, well, it's complicated. We stand in a country that's clung to its religious heritage with considerable zeal. In much of the developed world, the awakening shifted public perception away from organized religion, but here in Germany it had the opposite effect. While many developed nations have adopted spiritualism, some might call it Some might call it paganism as their de facto belief systems. The Germany of 2054 remains a Christian nation. Whether that's a good thing or a bad one is open to interpretation. I take no stand on the matter either way. What do you believe? I'm a simple traveler and seeker of truth. I believe what I directly observe, and I have observed much. In my view, all belief systems are essentially different ways of interpreting the same thing. Magic is an underlying force of the universe. It's a fundamental truth. Religion is the lens that societies use to focus the enormity of that truth into something that their people can understand. But what's the source of magic? Where does that truth come from? You ask questions that I have no answers, young dwarf. My experiences lead me to suspect that magic is its own source. You may, of course, choose to believe differently. It matters to me, matters little to me either way. So you think the world's religions are wrong then? Did I say that? No, young dwarf. If anything, I'm saying that all belief systems are equally valid. After all, they are all different interpretations of the truth, and how can the truth be wrong? Makes sense. Thanks for the talk. You're most welcome, young dwarf. Oh, is there anything else you need? Let's see what you're selling. I'm not gonna get into them with that. Powerbolt 3. Do I have Powerbolt 3? What am I equipped with? I'm equipped with Powerbolt 2. We should buy Powerbolt 3. Oh, occult robes is what we've got now. Yeah, occult robes is good, but at the same time, all lightning. Yeah. Flamethrower. I could use Flamethrower 3. Yeah, we're doing this. Let's see here. Lightning Bolt 1 for Flamethrower 3. That's a good trade-off. Let's talk to Algernon again. How are you doing, Bear Von Fiend? Let's sell this. Shoot. Nice. I need more intelligence and more conjuring and more of a bit of everything, I think. Can I get armor 2? Oh, I can get armor 3. And I will. Looking good. Yeah, we're working on want some Dragonfall. This one is a really cool game. It's set in Germany 2054. It's got a lot going on too. Alright, so I've got 3 karma points. I don't need to spend this right now, if I'm being honest. But I will. No, I won't. All right. Also, let's have a talk with one more person. Yeah, I'm gonna do at least one more mission there. Again, the girl stares blankly into a vacant sky. She's still sporting a black eye, and there are fresh tears on her cheeks. She doesn't seem to notice them. Don't look so good. Doesn't matter how long I look out here. Only how I look in here. Kim touches a skinny finger to her temple. Been thinking, remembering, wondering. What have you been thinking about? Not sure how I want to talk. Not sure I want to talk about it. I only ever talk about it with. I've only ever talked about it with Monica. I'm here to listen, just like Monica was. Okay. She takes a deep breath to ready herself, and then bites a lip as her eyes search the unseen. Monica said that I would forget. She thought the Sims might help. And there I'm strong, and I never have to lose anyone. And I come back out, here, where children play in the street, and I remember. When I see Doc Escabel, and I remember. He was mad at me for losing her. But now I don't know if he even remembers. He looks right through me. But I did what he told me. I saw him every month. I took the medicine. I got as much food as I could, but he said it wasn't enough. That'd never be. Monica said a mother is always a mother. Even when a baby dies, it's oh no. Oh no. She said that she would go to heaven. Shit. I'm sorry, Kim. Anything I can do? No, I'm okay. Thank you. I'll leave you be. Well, let me see if I can have another conversation with her. Wow. Wow. This game gets dark in a lot of places. Alright, let's talk to Lucky Strike. Lucky Strike raises an eyebrow at your approach. A burning cigarette dangles between the fingers of her right hand, and she holds a glass of scotch in her left. Bugby trash. Fancy seeing you again. I was just passing through. Yeah, well, I was hoping that you'd want to chat. Oh? Well, color me intrigued. What'd you want to talk about? Do you know anything about an organization called the Lodge? Doers Group, you mean? Sure, I've done a few jobs for them. They pay well. The whole ominous secret organization thing they try to keep going is a little weird, but whatever. Money is money, and they got it. What else? What can you tell me about Door? Best I can tell, he's just a middle-rung toady. Like any other corporate suit that you deal with before a run. Only difference is his organization isn't a corp. I think he's a little fresh-faced for what the Lodge has him doing. In the beginning, there were some credibility issues. I had a hard time taking the guy seriously. Then he started waving Wadsnuian around, and that all cleared up in a flash. afraid I can't help you dig any deeper. He's an occasional client. Even if I knew more about Dur, I wouldn't tell you. Shadowrunners who kiss and tell have a funny way of dying young. Is the bartender here any good? No, it's called Der Weinkeller for a reason. The guy behind the bar is more like a bush league sommelier. More like a bush league sommelier than he is a proper bartender. Knows a bit about wine, but when it comes to mixing drinks, he's useless. If you want a drink, I'd recommend sticking to something simple. Try ordering something with more than 2 ingredients, and you're asking for trouble. So you're a wine drinker then? Me? No. Never developed a taste for it. She tilts her glass, swirling the amber liquid inside. Not a big fan of sweet things. Never have been. Not even when I was a kid. Always preferred smoke. Don't like it. I don't know. I hang out on a wine bar. Because it's usually empty in here, and I don't like to be bothered. As hopeless as the bartender is, it's tough to mess up a scotch if you order it neat. Do you have another question, or been finding much work recently? Yeah, but the Croy's Bazaar isn't the best place to do it. There are a ton of jobs out here that if you don't... There aren't a ton of jobs out here if you don't have a network. You don't have people in the Croy's Bazaar? No, my crew is in Mite. There's lots of work out there if you can handle it. Life is as pleasant out there as it is in the Croy's Bazaar. She gestures with her cigarette, tip glowing red in the gloom. I mostly visit with your lovely little keys between runs to restock and relax. It's a good place for that, nice and slow pace. It's quaint. Don't suppose you'd be interested in taking up a permanent position on my team? Don't suppose I would. Like I said, I got a team of my own, good people who've earned my loyalty 100 times over. I can do a little moonlighting here and there, but they wouldn't take kindly if I up and belled on them. Better that it stay like it is. If you need me for a run, I'm available. You just need to pay me first. Keep things clean and simple. Well, see ya, Lucky Strike. You're cool. Yeah, see ya. You're cool, but maybe when I don't have access to some folks, I don't know. Who knew? Who's at the phone booth too? That's what I'm wondering. An old, obsolete phone booth. That's good. That's good. I'm good. I'm good with the old phone booth. Kim doesn't want to talk anymore, and that's fine. I'll give her the space. That was a little unfortunate. A little unfortunate with that. That's okay. We move on. Where would you like to travel? Alright. Assemble the team and travel to the Pharma Laboratory Complex to eliminate the loose ends from your client's botched run. That's what we're doing. I kind of don't want to... kind of don't have a choice. So Iger. No. Actually, no. No, not Iger. Iger's gonna arrest this mission. take care of food later. You know what? Actually, Blitz is gonna rest this mission. Maybe I'm gonna risk this mission, I don't know. Oh, we're fine. Your client has hired you to tie up loose ends at the site of a botched cloak and dagger operations. One of the operatives from the failed mission has been captured by Knight Errant security forces, and it's only a matter of time before he talks. Your job is simple. Kick in the door, find the operative, and put a bullet in his guts before he can spill them. That's ruthless. It's fine. The reception area of Shearing Pharma AG lab looks normal enough. The Shearing Pharma AG lab looks normal enough. The synth leather couch were obviously designed more for appearance than for comfort. And the blue steel walls are gently illuminated with energy-efficient recessed lighting. All in all, it's a perfect example of typical corporate design sensibilities: bland, generic, and safe. An overturned houseplant is the only sign something might be amiss in the lab ahead. We're gonna adjust this microphone some more. Some more? Some more. Some more. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. There we go. You ready for this, boss? I don't know what Herr Fuchs told us. The entire complex is going to be crawling with hired security. It's going to be a hell of a fight. I've been itching for a stand-up fight. Let's do it. We're going to put... this person back here. I'm gonna be back there. We're gonna switch weapons. Go into Overwatch. Really rough Overwatch. Switch to the shotgun. Go into Overwatch. Armor 3. Aim 2. One shot. All right. What? Actually, not yet. Still in Overwatch mode. Just one shot clobbered the flame with flamethrower 3. That's great. Okay, I think we're pretty much pretty good now. That's where you're wrong, Glug P Trash. Yes. Yes, got him. Just destroyed. Just destroyed him. Yes, I know how that's not how you use a sniper rifle, but I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Armor 3. Maximum armor. You know, not enough AP. Well, that's okay. That's all right. Also, why have I not gained I see some markings in there, though. Oh, there's some stuff in there. We'll get there. We'll get there in a moment. I'm gonna leave this alone. Also leave this alone. Because we're gonna Oh, he's standing on the thing. Okay. Big mistake. Shit, look at that. What happened to him? Well, okay, that didn't go so, well. Somehow I had a feeling that he was going to end up not surviving, but come on. One mage down. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, Dietrich needs some healing. I need these items. Let's do some AP damage to this guy. There it goes. Get back here, Dietrich. We need to keep you alive. Oh. Well, so much for that. We need back up at the main lab now. Oh, okay. You just walked right past me. How dare you? Good. Fantastic. Amazing. Yes. All right, let's... Wow. Confirm. Well... Are you serious? Oh, did I, Oh, this guy wants to rumble. Wow. Are you kidding me?
Yo.
Esports are for losers. How are you doing? I'm missing everything.
Esports __ for _ losers rated the stream with 2 viewers.
How are you doing? Are you playing the Quake 2 remaster? Nice. Very cool. I'm gonna check that out at some point. I mean, I've got it in my library, so it's easy for me to do. Yeah. Thank you for stopping in. And thank you for the raid as well. Yeah, we're working on some Shadowrun Dragonfall, which is going pretty good so far. Although we're kind of in this mess of this fight, although I did get this cool new flamethrower level 3, which is pretty much a one-shot for a lot of folks. But yeah. Glad to hear your stream went well. Had a good time with Quake 2. A very excellent game. I have so many of my distractions from pretty much all my distractions from Heroes of Might and Magic 2 and 3 and Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 were pretty much all thanks to Quake 2. And it was always like all these different mods, basically single player, multiplayer. I played Jailbreak, and I played Action Quake 2 like a lot for 3 or 4 months at a time. Really, really fun times. Oh my gosh. Ooh, there we go. Nice. Yeah, Action Quake was just so much fun. It's like, and the fact that like none of the other versions of the action mod really, delivered satisfaction on that level. And I wish they did too. Because it's like I tried to get in the body on the table looks like a janitor. His chest and stomach appear to have been brutally torn open. Oh my gosh. Yeah, nothing was as good as that mod that tried to be a successor to that mod. But yeah, I really enjoyed my time with that. What do we got in here? Another horrible vivisection thing. The body on the operating table has been torn to pieces. The dual arms of an autosurgeon are the obvious culprits. Jeez. Alright. Thanks for the raid again. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see here. We don't have a drone, so I can't go into this side room. Exploded a drone there, so... Alright. Can't get it. Okay, let's go like this. Haste on Glory. Then an adrenal pump. That should give us 4 moves per turn. So let's go to work. Excellent. We have a guard, a conjurer, another guard, and possibly something around the corner too. Keep them away from the elevator. Right. Right. I mean, all we really had to do is take down the conjurer, right? And the summoned beast gets killed too. Missed it. Yeah. There we go. Locked. We're gonna position Glug there. Then we're gonna slice and dice. Oh. Oh, darn. Okay. So we just better move everybody into sort of rough positions. Buddy. I just don't like your chances, dude. Haste on oh, come on. Easter haste on Iger. Do I want to? Yeah, this. Okay, so I know I need to heal Dietrich before anything. Yes, we blew up a turret. Heal. Got him. Okay. Cool. We can't really do anything with that door. Let's get in the elevator then. A pile of corpses. The bodies are all dressed in high-quality ballistic armor. I want some of that armor. Too late, they're here. Fast response team inbound. Hold until the reinforcements arrive. Buff Gloria all the way up to all the way up to 3. We're gonna put her behind cover and use well, thought we were. I don't know. Shoot. Got the Conjurer. Got a heavily armored fella. We got this guy. Boy, I need some better grenadier. Oh geez, okay, well, Lori, do your thing. Just do your thing. Delicious. Oh, yeah. I cannot hit them. Okay. I think we can take care of this guy. Or not. I don't know. Jeez. Well, I'll do my best. Switch to the crawls. Come in with some strikes. Then with another strike. Seriously? Alright, fine. Well, whatever. Reinforcements. Oh, you think that healing him for 2 points is gonna help? Yeah. I get it. That's a one down. No wound to heal, which is completely garbage. A captain and an enforcer. A grenadier. We'll waste a mage. Gosh. I'll haste myself getting there. Confirm. Lori's in trouble. That's okay. These guys are in even more trouble. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Let's take out this grenadier here. Let's get on a ley line spot. Since grenadiers still too tough to hit. Anyway. Yo. All right. Over there. Yeah. From the description that the client gave you, and that must be your target. The rigger Thorvald Instad. You can see him waving and pounding on the plastic of his cell door from where you're standing. The scene is eerily silent. He's had a rough go. He looks like he's had a rough go of things. One of his eyes has been blackened. His lower lip is split right open. Not particularly surprising given the temperament of his captors. The only incongruous element is his outfit. He's decked out head to toe in patch black riding levers. A pair of oversized studded combat boots shine in the halogen glare of the cell's lighting panels. From his style of dress, it's obvious that this dwarf is not a corporate employee. He's a Shadowrunner. This is some corporate goon. Look at him. He's one of us. All right. Huh. All right. Well. Lori shudders but holds her silence. Dietrich lays a hand on the bare metal of Glory's shoulder. She flinches, but only barely. When he speaks, his voice is soft. Yeah, but for the grace of God, eh, love? Something like that. I mean, the thing is... the door slides open and the stench of stale sweat assaults your nostrils. Instead steps forward, his bloody lips curled into a smile. The soles of his boots squeak out on the polished tile floor. Free at last. Thank Christ. His smile widens into a sickly grin. Tar-stained teeth and shine wetly in the light. Didn't think I'd warrant a rescue. Whoever sent you, you can thank him for me. Well, sorry. Say goodnight. Instead's lifeless body lies crumpled on the ground, his mouth frozen open in a silent scream. It was pretty cold, boss. At the very least, you could have talked to the guy. He was a Shadowrunner. One of us. For once, Glug P. Trash and I are in a complete agreement. We all knew what we were here to do. Good on you for stepping up and doing it. I mean, you know, I had to do what I had to do, really. Had to do what I had to do. Anyway, let's get out of here. Hopefully nobody gets in my way as I'm trying to leave. Yeah, dude, he's dead. Leader of the group is an elf with Asian features. He's obviously a vat job. The bands of corded muscle that bulge out from under his sleeve have a distinctly store-bought look to them. When he speaks, his voice comes out in a gravelly rumble. My, the intrepid Glug P. Trash with no rigor in sight. I must admit, I'm surprised. Yeah, that makes two of us. Who the hell are you? Herr Fuchs sent us to check up on you, given his recent troubles with Shadowrunners. This should not come as a surprise. I shall return to him and report your task completed to my satisfaction. Good day. That's it. Bye. Thought we were gonna have to rumble. Your subway car. Your subway car is empty on the return trip to the Kreuzbazaar. This stretch of sprawling U-Bahn tunnel system doesn't see much use, it seems. At least, not at this hour. As the train rattles on, you find yourself lost in thought. Old memories creep unbidden to the forefront of your mind. Memories of Monica in the old days and the crew that you used to run with. Memories of success and failure, of wealth and poverty, of good times and bad. Halfway back to the Kreuzbazaar, you're jolted out of your reverie by a buzzing sound. Comlink. You're receiving a call. Your comlink buzzes. A quick glance at the screen tells you that Amstel is on the line. You pick up and his voice fills your ear. Look, Pete Trash. I trust that I'm catching you at a good time. As good a time as any. What's up? Make contact with another prospective client, a rather elusive woman of Astlander descent. She calls herself Frau Mueller. What's the job? She'll not say, not to me at any rate. She's insisted that she'll only speak with you. She wants to meet you at a half-hour's time, at a location of your choosing. How do we know that this isn't a huge waste of time? We don't know per se, but Frau Mueller did tell us what she's offering for the work. 36,000 Nuyen. An impressive sum, Glug Petresh. Quite enough money to justify a meeting, I would think. If you don't feel she's on the up and up, you can always refuse the job. That's a lot of money. Alright, count me in. Very good. We'll instruct her to come to the Kreuzbazaar. Where'd you like to meet? I mean, where? By the statue in the park. It's public, but secluded enough to discuss business in. Noted. I'll set up the meet. Quick Petresh, there is one other thing. Comlink cuts the static. A moment later, the lights in the U-Bahn car flicker and wink out. You hear the screeching sound of steel on steel, and the train grinds to a halt. What? What? Oh, okay. So we have to leave the train manually. Looks like the whole station's lost power. Glug Petresh. Tunnels collapse, not getting out this way. Fuse. Looks like some squatters are living in this station. Looks like the console could extend to the nearby bridge to cross the tracks, but with the power out, the entire thing is non-functional. Well, that's great. That's great. Fantastic. Cool. It's in the bridge. Little strange, little strange. So dark in this maintenance area, you can barely see your hand in front of your face. Get your muscle to force the door. Iger's shoulder checks the door, and the crack of splintering plastic fills your ears. Door pops open. Explosive grenade, high explosive grenade, huh? All right. Well, oh, hi. You guys. That's right. Number one, let's make sure this mercenary is... I should have spread out. That's alright. That's alright. Oh, okay. Oh, you want to do this? Okay, we can do this. Got one. I'll take this guy out. And another one. Okay. Encrypted PDA. Wait, there's more?